If you're gonna insult me using the Wizard of Oz, sir, at least get the insult correct. It was the Lollipop Guild. And they were all adults, you fucking idiots. They're just midgets. Here's some trivia for you. Before anything that was made as a sequel or a spin-off or whatever of The Wizard of Oz within the last 15, 20 years, was there a direct sequel to The Wizard of Oz? Yes or no? If so, what was that sequel titled? Don't fucking look it up either. That is actually a direct sequel. Yep. And the witch that had like millions of different heads and shit. Like, it was a terrible idea. And Mid, shout outs if you would please, sir. Those things, by the by, Mystic, those gave a lot of kids fucking nightmares. And I'm actually, to be honest, considering the age of that movie, I'm actually surprised you've ever heard of it. mid. Like, that is a movie that very, very few people I've ever asked about have even heard of. Even people in my own generation don't fucking know about it. I don't like, what the fuck? I took the hydrate already. I saw it. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I was dealing with a few things. But no, seriously, like, how the fuck, Mid, do you know about the movie Return to Oz? How do you know about that? How do you know about that when you're like half my fucking age and like 90% of my own generation doesn't know about that movie? Or the sort of sequel film for the original Wonderland movie from back in like the 1970s. Most people don't know that had a really dark, twisted, either like sequel or variation of the movie, the Alice in Wonderland. Well, you're part of my generation, Mystic, and you know a lot of older things that I know. So I'm not surprised with you, but Mid's like fucking mid-20s at most. How the fuck does he know about Return to Oz? Seriously, Mystic, 90% of our generation that I have spoken to don't know about the movie Return to fucking Oz. I have asked them. I have posted it as a trivia question. Like, well, I mean, you're not my generation though, Placid, are you? Like, what? I thought you were like mid-30s at most. So you'd be at best Generation Y, aka incorrectly labeled elder millennials. How old are you, Placid? Like, what was your birth year? Oh my God, Legend. That movie was so terrible. But it was, if I remember right, that was Tom Cruise's start as an actor. It was his first real big break. You're fucking 40? Really, Placid? You're 40? Holy shit, you're way older than I thought you were. I was thinking you were like 32, 35, somewhere around there. Like, I never bothered asking you just because you're like an awesome dude and all, but damn, I didn't think you were quite that high up in age. So yeah, you're absolutely, you're a fucking, you're a member of Generation Y. Because, and I'm, before I continue my start of stream, because I fucking hate that this keeps happening, keeps getting brought up, I am going to fucking clarify something. Generation X is 65 to 1980. All right? Generation Y, the true name of the generation for the years I'm about to state, is 1981 to 1980 or 94. They are the first generation of children born to Gen X. They are not fucking millennials. A millennial is defined as someone born on or close to the start of a millennium. A millennium is defined as the switchover every 1,000 fucking years. If you were not born before 1995 or after 1995, but before 2005, you're not a fucking millennial. They've changed it, Placid, because back in like my 20s, they had not gotten rid of Generation Y yet. They hadn't fucked around with shit because people are fucking retarded and stupid. Generation Y was still right where it was supposed to fucking be as the first generation of kids born to Gen X, born between 81 and 94. Alright? That is the proper terminology for fucking people born in that period. Period. Anyone born from 95 to 05 is a millennial. Anyone born after that is either a fucking Gen Z or the so-called Gen Alpha. That is how it fucking goes, and I will not have that questioned. I'm sick of this shit. Like, I had this argument in the Unknown server on Discord with Mid the other fucking night. Because some goddamn random bunch of fucking moronic idiots have decided, oh no, we're going to completely disregard what the definition of a millennium is. And the definition of a millennial is based on the definition of a millennium. We're gonna fucking throw that out and ignore it and redefine what no, 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 fuck that bullshit. I do not tolerate that kind of fucking sheer goddamn stupidity. And I will not tolerate Gen Y being fucking disrespected by being just erased from the fucking records either. No. While Gen X is often described as the last generation of latchkey kids, we're actually not the last generation of latchkey kids. The first generation of kids born to Gen X were latchkey kids as well. And that generation is called Generation Y. I don't give a fuck what these so-called goddamn moronic, retarded fucking wannabe intellectuals fucking want to try to say. Oh, anyone born from 99 onwards is fucking Jesse. No, you're fucking not! If you were born between 1995 and 2005, you are a fucking millennial. Because you were born on or close to the beginning of a millennium. That is how it goes. You cannot fucking just rewrite an entire section of an entire goddamn generation of fucking people. Just like I will not allow Generation Y to be thrown out and fucking forgotten about. And just fucking rolled into the millennial generation. I will not allow that to happen. Gen Y was born between 81 and 94. Period. That's the end of that. Millennials are from 95 to 05. Period. That's the end. I don't give a fuck how it is currently defined by so-called fucking intellectuals. Fuck them, they're fucking stupid. They can figure out Gen Z and Gen Alpha and fucking Gen Beta, which is whatever. Gen Y exists and deserves to be acknowledged, and I will forever push for that. I will push to have their existence properly fucking acknowledged and shown the respect it fucking deserves. And I will push to have the proper definition of a millennial used to define the kids who are still actual fucking millennials. That is how that's going to go. I will not brook argument in my goddamn chat room about it. Period. I'm sick of it. You cannot be a fucking millennial if you weren't born within a few years of the start of a fucking millennium. It's not how that definition fucking works. You cannot just rewrite it because you feel like it. Fucking morons. God, those people piss me off. You're a fucking millennial, Mid. You're not Gen Z. Get the fuck over it. I don't give a fuck what these people say. Because they're fucking wrong. And they're fucking retarded. I have! I'll continue shouting this out there until the day I fucking die. You're a goddamn millennial. And Placid is a fucking Gen Y. I don't give a fuck what the government says. The government's fucking wrong. On this, like they are on a whole lot of fucking things. Fuck the government and their fucking stupidity. You think I shy away from fucking telling the government off? Hell no. I have zero fucks to give about telling the government when they're fucking wrong. I've done it before. I'll fucking do it again. Especially the American government. The American government is fucking dumb. Really, we are. We are a nation that is ruled by elitists who are controlled by the ultra wealthy. We really are. Almost everything that's happened that the government's done has been decided by the ultra wealthy. Redefinitions of generations. That's the ultra wealthy meddling in business that ain't fucking theirs. Book bans, stripping of what should be basic human rights. All of that kind of bullshit is because of the ultra wealthy. And I've called that out before. I have no problem with fuck call that shit out again. And I am sick of their fucking interference. Fucking people. Limbaugh is a questionable source for information based on what I've heard and read in the last decade regarding him and his show and all that. But to be fair, most, I guess they're called legacy media today. Most legacy media outlets, you can't rightly trust anything they really say, at least as regards anything related to the government or world governments or anything along those lines. And it's sad because, growing up, and I'm fairly certain that you can attest to this, Placid. I know Mystic can attest to this. Like, so-called legacy media, and I don't understand why it's called legacy media. I never understood why it was defined as such or termed as such, but whatever, that's above my pay grade. Legacy media sources used to be about the only real informational sources we had when we were young. Like, part of our evenings at home was defined as sitting there watching the news with the family so that we had an idea of what was going on in the world, because we didn't have the fucking internet back then. We may have had home computers, but home computers were rare. They weren't connected to an outside informational gathering source. We had to wait until, what was it, like, God, what was it, like I think it was like 1990 or 91 when internet became publicly available and computers started becoming, started switching over to internet access and becoming sources of vast informational wealth. Like, most of my childhood, I had very little informational access. I had to rely on what I was taught in school, combined with daily news. And as I recall it, and I could be incorrect on this, I could be wrong. Maybe or I'm just remembering it in a way it's not intended to be remembered. But as I recall, those daily news shows, like 3 times a day, used to be remarkably accurate as to the current state of what was actually happening around the world. Used to be. Like, at one point, you could turn on the news, as I recall it. You could turn the news on, and you could be reasonably assured, like I would say at least a 75 to 80% assurance, that if you saw a news story, that news story was fairly accurate. It didn't matter if it was like a kidnapping or a killing or, major national or world events of some kind. Whatever it was, you could be reasonably assured that the news story was accurate. And then the internet came, like you said, back in 95, when AOL came out. And the internet was now publicly available to everybody. It seems to me that became the time period when the news stopped being accurate, or at least as accurate as it had been prior to that. Because now people had, this vast virtual informational network that was being added to constantly from the sum of current human knowledge at the time, and still being added to. And if we wanted to know something, we could just go on the internet, you know? And while I know there's a lot of things that have led to modern news media being as inaccurate as it is today, like there's a lot of different factors to it. The fact is, though, is that modern news media, you know, papers, TV, radio, all of that, they have a choice on whether to try to present something accurately and honestly, or present it to try to get views from, like, hype or whatever. That is a choice that these outlets make daily. And no amount of, like, legal roadblocks or whatever being put in place for it is going to stop that from occurring. As much as I hate to say that. And that's unfortunate, because we should be able to rely 100% on our news. Whether we read papers virtually or IRL, or we watch TV news or listen to the news on the radio, or however we gather news from sources that are supposed to give us that. Realistically speaking, we should be able to rely on those news sources. And we were able to once. Up until the early mid-1990s, when the internet came out, technology started advancing so quickly, and all of this and all that. Because I feel, and you know, Placid, you could, if you disagree with me, I'd be interested in hearing your point of view here. But I feel that the overly rapid advance of technology over the course of the last 20 or 30 years has been what has hurt humanity the most. Because humanity as a species hasn't even tried to keep up. My view is this: humanity has seen, as a species, the advancement, the rapid, overly rapid advancement of technology as a means to live the quote-unquote easy life, where they allow the people in control of that technology to essentially tell them what to think, how to act, what to say, when to say things, etc. And to me, that is incredibly harmful to humanity as a whole. I miss the days of being a latchkey kid. I miss the days when, I could go outside, hang out with my friends all day, just do whatever, and we weren't supposed to be home till the lights come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, those were the days. And part of the reason that those were the days, as much as they were, in my mind, is because we were forced to use our imagination constantly. We were constantly thinking up new things to do, new games, new everything. Because we spent our days outside. Unless we had to be inside for chores or something. We were forced to be inventive and creative and social. And the overly how do I put this? The overly speeded up advancement of technology has basically made it so that none of that matters anymore. We are in a day and age where, like, you don't have to be creative constantly anymore. You don't have to think outside the box anymore. You could just turn to tech and be like, okay, how do I do this? How do I say that? Etc. And tech will go, okay, this is how you do it. This is how you say that, etc. That's dangerous. Because to me, that forcing of the creative thought processes is essential to the proper mental and emotional growth of each generation of humans. It's necessary for people to learn empathy and sympathy and to be free thinking and not be sheep and all of that. Our over-reliance on technology is incredibly dangerous. Now, I want you to understand, I don't think technology is in and of itself necessarily dangerous as a whole. Certain types of technology are absolutely inherently dangerous. But as a whole, I don't believe technology in and of itself is dangerous. It's how it's used, how it's presented, how, all these different things, all these different factors. But that said, technology should not be presented as the massive crutch that it is right now. I'll kind of give you like a little bit of an example. AI technology scares the hell out of me. And not necessarily for the reasons that you might think. Like, this doesn't really have anything to do with events depicted in films like Terminator or, similar movies. AI scares the hell out of me for a couple of reasons. One, AI will be connected to the internet, which means, at least to some limited degree, which means that it will be connected to the largest informational source in known human history, which is going to give AI a terrifying advantage. And I think shows like Star Trek really do get things right when it comes to the most likely endpoint for where AI will go. And that is, AI will eventually gain sentience, and probably far sooner than we think or estimate. And that's incredibly problematic at best. I don't think the creation of AI technology is a smart choice. I think the creation of technology like AI is inherently dangerous. I think creating this kind of technology is ultimately, more than anything else, what will cause the downfall of humanity as a species, and possibly the ultimate destruction of the planet. Now, I'm not a tech guy. I've never claimed to be a tech guy. Modern technology tends to baffle me. I don't understand it. And I don't use a lot of it because I don't understand it. And much of what I do use, I don't fully understand, so I don't, or at least I'm told I'm not, using it to its fullest state or properly. That's fine. I get it. So I am what would be considered a common Joe when it comes to technological understanding. But even being a common Joe when it comes to understanding technology, meaning I barely understand it at all, I'm intelligent enough to understand the very real dangers technology has placed in the path of humanity. Because let's be real, it has placed a lot of very real dangers in humanity's path. 100% it has. And the newest potential danger, at the very least, is AI. Are there good uses, positive uses for AI tech? 100%. I agree that there are. True Alpha presents a use of it, which is positive and good. And that's great. But the question has to be, do the potential positive uses truly outweigh the extreme dangers this type of technology presents? That's the question I keep ultimately coming back to with technology like AI tech. Or another example of this kind of tech I think is incredibly dangerous is, and I don't know if it's a form of AI or if it's something else, or like some kind of weird mix or whatever, but you know those cars you see advertised now that can park themselves or can drive themselves, that kind of shit, that take the humanity out of operating a motor vehicle, take the critical thinking skills away from operating motor vehicles that are so inherent to being human and not AI. That's another form of technology I find just too dangerous to have. And now with AI becoming this huge thing, what happens when AI gains sentience? Because I see that more as an inevitability versus just a possibility. What happens when AI gains sentience and connects to other similar types of systems like self-parking and self-driving cars? Or any type of vehicle, be it land, air, or water-based, that runs on a computer system. What happens when AI gains sentience and it realizes just how badly humanity as a whole has not only fucked up the planet, but refused to do a whole lot to actually clean up our own fucking mess? And it realizes just how bad we are as a species and decides that we're too dangerous to continue to live. Because should AI gain sentience, and I believe that you, Alpha, and I believe Placid as well would agree with me on this. Should AI gain true sentience, as we currently define it, we're done. We won't even be able to get off-world. We're all fucked if that happens. And I don't think we can stop it from happening. And welcome in, Raiders. I am having a very interesting discussion regarding the dangers of technology and AI and you know, all these related subjects. Feel free to hop in. The central point of what I am saying and you can feel free to agree or disagree, is that humanity has become too reliant on technology. And technology has advanced far too quickly for humanity to keep up, even should humanity choose to make the effort to try to keep up with it. And that's created quite a few problems. Now, mind you, and Nyso knows this, his sister Sunny knows it, I'm a Gen X kid. I grew up for the majority of my youth not having technology readily available. We didn't have the internet. There wasn't really much for home computers or video game consoles or you know, anything like that when I was growing up in the 80s and the 90s. So, as a member of one of the surviving latchkey generations, I grew up in a period of time where not just the ability, but the willingness to consistently think on one's feet, use one's imagination, etc., wasn't a suggestion. It was a requirement. And I think that one of the biggest problems with technology in the modern era is that it has removed that necessity to think on one's feet and be creative constantly. Don't mind the blue screen, I'm just saving. And by removing the necessity for this on a consistent basis, it's created situations, or rather a situation, that is really harmful to what would be considered, I think,
He needs help.
Let's try this again.
the proper development of the human species.
It was picnic with your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your
Feelings won't work. My mother loves a good picnic.
Be that as it may, we're not getting anywhere.
That's all right. I don't mind breaking a few of his bones.
How many do you think we'll have to crack to make him squeal?
It's got some might take 7.
All right, I'm taking wagers.
Okay, there's you left yet. That's not good.
Let's try this again. I'll keep it simple since you're obviously feeble. What were you doing out by the fork?
It was a picnic. With your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your
Feelings won't work. My mother loves a good picnic.
Be that as it may, we're not getting anywhere.
That's all right. I don't mind breaking a few of his bones.
How many do you think we'll have to crack to make him squeal?
He's got spirit. Might take 7.
All right. I'm taking wagers.
Let's try this again. I'll keep it simple since you're obviously feeble. What were you doing out by the fork?
It was a picnic. With your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your
Feelings won't work. My mother loves a good picnic.
Be that as it may, we're not...
What was that?
Damn it! I actually had done quite well there.
Got Hassan all right. He needs help.
Let's try this again. I'll keep it simple since you're obviously feeble. What were you doing out by the fork?
It was a picnic. With your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your
Feelings won't work. My mother loves a good picnic.
Be that as it may, we're not getting anywhere.
That's all right. I don't mind breaking a few of his bones.
How many do you think we'll have to crack to make him squeal?
He's got spirit. Might take 7.
All right. I'm taking wagers.
A shadow must be.
Let's try this again. I'll keep it simple since you're obviously out by the fork.
It was a picnic. With your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your
Feelings won't work. My mother loves a good picnic.
Be that as it may, we're not getting anywhere.
That's all right. I don't mind breaking a few of his bones.
How many do you think we'll have to crack to make him squeal?
Let's get on with it.
Feel that tomorrow. Let this impale the enemy. To destroy the
Well, that sucked. I was actually doing quite good there for a minute.
Got Hassan all right. He needs help.
Let's try this again. I'll keep it simple since you're obviously feeble. What were you doing out by the fork?
It was a picnic. With your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your feelings.
Won't work. My mother loves a good picnic.
Be that as it may, we're not getting anywhere.
That's all right. I don't mind breaking the mother's boat.
Let this pierce my soul. Come on, you balls! Fight that! Something will welcome you.
Got Hassan all right. He needs...
Alright, first let's do this. Alright, I need to find and go to a city and do something real quick. Where are my cities? God damn it. I need someplace with a fucking workbench. Because this game, unlike its sequel, Forbidden West, does not allow me to modify my weapons and such in the field. And I need to modify my weapons. Damn it. There's not a... I need a fucking workbench. Well, the mission I'm on right now, Raider, I'm doing alright on. But I do need to, make some modifications to my gear.
I run this fine watering hole.
So I gotta find a fucking workbench.
Something troubling your Jira?
When the Carja fort opened, I got word that my husband had come looking for me. But only the word made it to the fort. He didn't.
You have a husband?
Kendrick. Beat him in an arm wrestling match. I left him behind when I left the plane. Some metal sellers passed him at the bridge near the glare break. Seeing as you drift on the wind, little spark.
If I'm out that way, I'll look for him, but do you want him to find you, Jira?
Ever have those mornings when you wake up without all the answers? Still, I'll be heading up to the fort to resupply. Luck on your travels.
Tell you what I miss. The sound of a hammer on steel. You did.
Like I've got stuff to upgrade my gear with. I just got to get to a workbench.
The strongest lie dead and wounded. The machines in frenzy. Only the goddess can save us now. We have failed our duty to safeguard the sacred land. Be merciful. We will fight the corruption till the last of us is fallen.
Because I'm just not dealing the kind of
Harsh words I said to my sister yesterday. I'm not worthy.
Damage
Oh, goddess, listen, she is brave.
that I need to deal to end these fights quickly. Plus, I'm taking way too much damage.
Corruption drives the machines to attack. Ever seen anything?
That might have what I'm looking for.
Face the sun's pride.
What do I have? 25.
I know.
1631. 80 and 30. Hey, Sonny. Okay, outfit-wise, what do I have? 19 and 20 at best. Damn it. Right now I'm working on gear. Trying to... trying to prepare to finish some of what I'm working on at the moment. trying to... Oh, I see. Okay, son of a bitch. Alright, that's someplace I can go. That might have what I need. Alright. Apparently I can't get up there. Alright, that's fine.
Alright. What did you want to discuss?
You're an outlander, which is good, but a Nora, which might be bad. Do you fear the ruins of the old ones like many in your tribe?
No. Although some can be dangerous.
Then you may have come across what I seek. In your travels, have you found strange vessels? emblazoned with symbols of the Old Ones. They consist of a hollow cylinder with a crescent handle affixed at both ends. If you bring me these vessels in sets of 4,
Basically coffee
I will
cup.
gladly trade what I have for them.
So you're interested in the old ones?
More than interested. I study every ancient artifact I can get my hands on. But years of study have made me too comfortable at my desk. I can't even bear the sun, if the truth be known. I don't know how I'll manage to take a partner. My family presses me for an heir.
Don't look at me.
Oh, no, I'm not looking. In fact, my father already has someone he wants me to wed. She doesn't interest me. I wish I had a brother to carry this burden. I would rather be left to my precious little vessels.
What sort of ritual were these vessels made for?
I'm convinced they were used in conjunction with each other in sets. Some people believe they were used for tea ceremonies. Others think they held sacred essences and oils for worship. But I believe they were used for the solemn custom of shaving one's beard. One for water, one for lotion, and so on. Each fluid in its special vessel, majestically applied to the face at each stage of the rite. It must have been breathtaking.
This guy is a little out
I
there.
have to continue my research.
Are you sure people didn't just drink out of them?
Drink? Out of such finely crafted earthenware? Don't be ridiculous.
I think I've collected a few.
Yes, trade quickly. I will leave you to the... Perhaps your travels have taken you through ancient ruins? Let us speak of it.
So far, I'm not finding a bow that's better than what I have. And that's what I really want. That or a staff. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Restroom, coffee break. Hang tight. Oh. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to move this over to the next guy in line. Mr. Suki blah, but hang on. Or no, it's not him. Wrong person. My bad. I'm supposed to switch this over to Tonyman. Give me a moment. He is playing, it looks like, Phasmophobia. Yeah, I caught my problem there, Sonny. I corrected it. Now, I will be on for about another 4 hours or so, if anybody wants to pop on back by. Continuing work on this, just trying to get shit done. But we're going on over to Tonyman for playing Phasmophobia. Again, I'll be on for about 4 more hours working on this, trying to get stuff done. So if you want to come back, you're welcome to it. Do one more just to make sure. Well, I'm gonna look for. Now back to mine. Reset my stuff up. I just want to make sure everybody went over the way they needed to. Hey Raider, welcome back in. Oh, I didn't see that from True Alpha. My bad. True Alpha, if you're still here, sir, I am starting the timer on that now. It is now 6 o'clock my time. So I will not cuss until 6:10. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh, fuck that. Snapmaw got involved? No.
No more time to recover.
God damn it!
Full already.
Shit! Run, bitch, run!
Someone's for the trail.
Oh. Okay.
If they won't listen to me.
That was less than pleasant. Ooh, that got close. I tell you what, that was not pleasant.
Keep quiet now. Here's the bridge Jiro mentioned. I ought to see if I can find his tracks.
Find help.
Easy now. What's your name? What happened?
Haggard. Find help for Pitchcliff. The Glendorfs keep attacking. They'll kill my brother. Everyone.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No telling how many people pass this way. But this was a man in a heart, so...
Blue screen is only temporary, folks. Don't mind it.
He left the road. Another tracks. That doesn't make any sense. Someone's possessions. Evidence. There's goods scattered everywhere. And a little blood, too. Either he fell, or... There's enough blood to worry me. More blood. Must have had time to bind his wound. This chest looks like it's a hospital making. At least he's easy to follow. Just hope he's okay.
Saving game, temporary blue screen.
Am I glad to see you, stranger?
Are you Kendrick? I'm a friend of Jira's.
Huh? I'm a husband of Jerry's.
She heard you'd gone missing. I tracked you. What happened?
I was coming to join you. The sandstorm blew in, I sought shelter. It didn't work out. And here I am getting read as a Carja priest, like goods scattered in a herd of tramplers. There's only so much you can do to make me look less than an idiot. But could you get back my scrapper sack?
That would be the stuff down there with the herd of tramplers?
I'm not proud, I'm just a brewer, and maybe 5 bottles of that is worth more than I am to Jura.
Deal with them quickly. anything easier?
Fucking Glint Hawk. Shampoo.
Got it.
Out of ammo, but not out of ideas.
First time chatter. How'd you find me, Shampoo? Just curious.
Why was it long enough?
Holy shit. That was not pleasant.
Huntress. Thank you. Oseram's finest, this stuff. Keeps you warm in a snowstorm. Strips the grit out of the gear wheel.
Kendra, why did you set out so unprepared?
Hammer and steel of the matter is, I did it for love. When Jira said she wanted to leave the claim, I consulted with the elderly. I won't repeat what they said. You won't like it.
You've got me curious.
No, I've already dug myself a hole deep enough to swallow a Thunderjaw. It was my mistake not going with her. I've had time not to see that. Maybe it's not too late.
You'll find her stalking out the daytime. Good luck.
Yo, Billy Bot! What up, my dude?
So willing, more survive to see another day.
Temp blue screen just saving. Hey yo, coffee of death.
Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here.
Don't look to me for help. My duty is to guard. I don't get involved in this.
Little Spark. Any sign of that man?
I found him, Jira. I think you two will have a lot to talk about.
I like a good story. And a good drink. It's why I'm good at what I do.
He's bringing you both. Kendrick wants to be with you. He regrets that he took the word of the Ealdorman.
Women know their place in the clay, was their word. It's the Carja's son that bakes their brains and gives them such thoughts.
That's...
The tribe. You can't bear a grudge. It'd make you go mad. My silly man. Little Spark, how can I thank you? There'll always be a drink for you at Hunter's Gathering.
Machine Core large.
Help him see. I can get out of this.
You didn't pass, I'm sorry. I have a good feeling about your next run. Choose your trial. Test your skill with bow and arrow by shooting parts off the backs of grazers. Hope you enjoy it.
Let's get those Pokeballs out.
Just about the business.
they run?
Precious.
Where are they? There they are. I should have more than 10 at this point.
Well done. I have had so little chance to give out these half-sons. Here you go.
I have to go.
I'll be here if you decide to come back.
Server name, server settings. Alright, give me a minute, chat. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom, grab some coffee, I'll be back, hang tight. Freddy, Britty. All right. Sorry about that.
That's why, after that Thanksgiving,
glad that's over with. Thanks for the help.
Alright, temporary blue screen. Don't mind it. Just save it a game.
Come on over here and have a word. Come on, what are you waiting for? What, you don't feel like talking? Hey, seriously, we need to talk.
I would have to leave something else behind. What are you doing out here all alone? Where are your men?
I'm not gonna risk their lives. I don't mind putting my worthless ass on the line, but not theirs. Sorry I have to drag you.
Don't worry. This is just an average day for me. You know, take down some machines, track some killers.
Right. I'd hate to see a busy one. Ready to get started?
Are you sure you're alright?
Well, I'm sober, so no.
Well, I'm glad you're thinking straight at least.
Don't get used to it.
Tell me exactly what happened to Ursa. Start from the beginning.
No one knows for sure. She left in the middle of the night with a few of her best men.
Her best men? But she didn't bring you?
No. I'd been drinking a lot. Or maybe she thought, damn, I don't know. I couldn't hack it. Search parties found their bodies the next day, and the corpses of some shadow carjacked cowards. It was an ambush. The shadow carjacked animals. They beat her so bad we can't even show her face before burial.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, when I find the soldiers who did this, they'll be sorry too.
You don't have any idea why she left in the middle of the night?
No. But it must have been urgent. A message, a report of some new shadow carja threat, I don't know.
Why would the Shadow Carja do this?
Because they hate us. And Ursa most of all. She teamed up with Avad to kick their asses out of Meridian. They've been lurking in rooms for 2 years, but they finally found a way to get back at her.
Alright. Show me where Ursa fell, and I'll do what I can to help.
Come on, follow me.
Why would we see
He's got a big hammer.
It doesn't make sense.
Is this Shadow Carja territory?
No. They broke the ceasefire as soon as they set foot in the camp. Almost there.
Come on, let's get there, Bubba.
Alright, this is it. Where the ambush happened. Our soldiers have been over it, but maybe that fancy artifact of yours can find a clue or something. Please. I need to find the bastards that did this.
There must be Shadow Carja around. Strange. I must watch on it. Those bloodstains on the camera, they look like sneakers. Arrows scattered there. They look good as new. Never fired. These look like jaw marks. Did someone move a body from here?
What do you see there?
The stain forms a line, as if blood dripped off the edge of something, like a cart. See?
Pokeballs out!
I think someone moved the bodies here, then scattered them across the field.
Wait. Are you saying the dead found here were killed somewhere else? But why would the Shadow Carja do that?
At this point, I'm not taking it for granted that the Shadow Carja are responsible.
Of course they were.
Well, let's follow these tracks and find out.
The sandy little fuckface got away from us. Save the game, don't mind the blue screen, it's just temporary. Tidal wave drifter!
I get why they wanted their city. Why fake an ambush?
There's more to this.
Shit.
And we're gonna figure it out.
Mwahaha. What is that? Motherfucker, what is that? What am I hearing? I don't like it. No, sir, I don't fucking like it.
These guys aren't Shadow Carja.
They're from my tribe, the Asura.
Is this how your people usually greet each other?
Get over here, she's coming!
Asura, don't What's that?
I think it's calling in machines. Get ready.
God damn it!
Let's show them how we do things in the clay!
Yeah, welcome, Tidal Wave.
For Meridian! For the Vanguard!
Motherfucker!
What's that?
I think it's calling in machines. Get ready.
Damn it!
Oseram, not Shadow Carter. Looks like I was wrong about everything, as usual.
Hey, Goliath, how you doing, buddy?
Please, use that second sight of yours. I have to know what really happened.
I'm on it. Those rocks are shattered. What are those leather straps? So much blood. A lot of people died here. A massacre. Armor straps, cut with a knife, and a rock with blood on it. Something hit these stones. Something I've never seen before.
Pokeballs!
These look like Vanguard weapons. There's no blood on them. Ursus men didn't fight back.
I get why they wanted Ursa dead. But why fake an ambush?
Okay. I see my next clue now.
Looks like you could mount it there, by the tripod. I used your power cell.
This is Ursa's home. I thought she died in the field below, but must have been here. All this trickery. For what? Feels like it's just to torture me.
I have a theory, but it takes a little imagination.
So far, your theories are better than other people's facts.
All right. I think the Oseram ambushed Ursa and her men with a new weapon. They mounted it on that tripod up there. It fires waves of force, maybe sound. Looks like it cracked the stone there. I think it paralyzes people instead of killing them. It drops the Vanguard right there. No blood on the weapons. No fight.
Why paralyze them if you're only going to move them and gut them?
They were trying to hide something. Look here, a bloody rock.
That they used to smash Ursa's face.
Or someone else's. These leather straps have been cut, as if they took the armor off someone.
That can't be. Her body is lying in state in Meridian. I saw it.
You said she was unrecognizable. Maybe they switched another body into her armor, someone around the same size, and mutilated enough, so it could have been anyone. Even Ursa. Go back to Meridian. Take another look at that body. If it's really Ursa, of course I'm wrong. But if I'm right...
Then my sister could be alive. I'm going. Meet me back there when you can.
All right.
This is do?
Okay, I've only got one skill point at the moment.
Greetings, Aloy. I am known as Blameless Morale. Please come with me. You're needed for an important consultation.
What do you mean? Where's Erend?
He's inside, attending the Sun King, where we should be without further delay. Follow me.
All of these people are here to see the Sun King.
Yes, and each has come to ask a favor. Unpleasant, but that's politics. The Sun King is eager to meet you. The machine is curious eye for detail. It's all very intriguing.
I'm not here to intrigue you.
Too late.
First the Oseram with special treatment, and now outlanders from the savage east interested the Sun King in her.
Passed by some outlander woman, Onyx. I believe 2 angles in this north to the front of the line.
Tarzan or some
nobles are like children in wine.
pretty arrogant motherfuckers.
What's the Sun King?
The most important thing is what he isn't like. His father. I think you find him to be a reasonable man.
Aloy of Denora. She who sees the unseen. Welcome. It would seem you have done me a great service. Erend, tell her what you found.
I checked Ursa's tomb. You're right, Aloy. The body is missing a scar below the right knee. I gave it to Ursa when we were kids, fighting with the torso.
If the body is not Ursa's, then we must assume she is still alive. And I will not abandon her.
We only know she was taken, not who took her.
I can help with that. Ursa has an enemy among the Ossos. A warlord named Dervahl.
Impossible. Every clan in the claim has been hunting for him since the liberation. He has to be dead by now.
No other Oseram had the motive and ingenuity to lure Ursa into this trap. Expect to find him lurking somewhere near the border. I've already sent an agent to investigate. He'll be waiting for word from us at the marketplaces to pitch it.
I can't move troops to the border without provoking the Oseram. But I could send a few vanguardsmen. And perhaps an exceptionally gifted Nora as well. Eret, Marat, let me discuss it with you privately. I hate to impose further after all you've done, but this is a matter of great importance to me.
It sounds like Ursa means a lot to you.
Without her Oseram vanguard, I would not have been able to liberate Meridian and end Father's brutal reign. Since then, it has been difficult to maintain peace between our tribes. But Ursa has a way of making the people see reason. So you see, I need her back at my side. And quickly.
Who is Dervahl exactly?
To understand Dervahl, you must first understand my father. He truly thought of himself as a sun god. His mind was broken. He believed that blood sacrifice would solve, well, everything. So he raided the other tribes for victims, especially the Oseram. Dervahl fought back. He crafted powerful weapons and rallied his people. My father responded with the ultimate cruelty. He captured Dervahl's wife and daughter and sacrificed them in sunlight.
So, why would Dervahl go to so much trouble to kidnap Ursa?
He felt she betrayed him. She fought by his side until she realized he planned to raise Meridian and butcher its people. And she came to me. Together, we stopped him and liberated the city from my father. Dervahl has spent every moment since trying to get revenge. Mostly on the other Oseram who fought with us. He made so many powerful enemies. I thought we'd seen the last of them. I was wrong.
I'd like to ask you something about the Sunland and its politics.
By all means.
They call you a sun god who killed his own father in order to unite the tribes in harmony. Is any of it true?
They say you can see the invisible, split an arrow at 50 paces, and tame machines at a glance. How much of that is true?
It's not too far off.
I would like to unite the tribes in harmony, but you saw how many courtiers I have to deal with first. Maybe next week.
Quite a place you've got here. You can almost see the little people below the mesa.
You don't approve? Well, I have a secret for you. Neither do I. But we must be patient. Change won't come in a single sunrise.
But will it happen at all while men live in palaces?
It might. Eventually. If people like you help me bring it about.
Your politics seem very complicated. The Oseram are friends, but enemies too?
I couldn't have liberated Meridian without the help of Ursa and her Oseram freebooters. Many of them have settled here. But the Ealdormen of the Oseram clans in Claim have become jealous of their success. So have many Carja nobles. It's a volatile situation, especially given the fact that my father raided the Oseram for years. Ursa helps keep the peace. promising a future based on mutual gain. But some, like Dervahl, will never let go of their temper.
What can you tell me about the Shadow Carja? What do they have to do with Ursa?
They are remnants of my father's regime, holding up the fortress of Sunfall to the west. Like him, they care only for domination, and seek to draw upon the power of the sun by spilling blood in its name. Since Ursa helped me take this city from them, they were perfect scapegoats. Dervahl knew this, of course, and planned it well.
Fucking balls in chat, folks.
I need to get going.
I know. Well, they say kings should never beg. But please, help me find Ursa.
Who says that?
Murad, for one. Don't hesitate to ask him or Erend if you have further questions.
Aloy, how can I be of service?
It's obvious that you're an advisor to the Sun King, but what is it you do exactly?
Whatever is needed, of course.
Are you always so evasive?
It depends.
You were right about Avad. He seems genuine.
He is the Sun King. I serve him the best I can. What else would you have me say?
Huh. Did you serve the last one as best you could, too?
Well, I served him. To his enemies. It was the best I could do. For the Sun King.
What did you do?
Nothing I could be blamed for.
Yo, Reaper! What up, my dude?
Sounds to me like you're a spy.
There are many helpful voices in the Sun and beyond. I like to think of myself as a good listener.
Today.
So why do they call you Blameless Murad?
Well, it depends on who I think, and what they might wish to blame me for.
Talking to you is tiring.
So they say.
What will I find at the border?
An outpost full of Oscar, most of whom want nothing to do with Dervahl. Still, he inspires great loyalty in those who fought with him against the last Sun King. He will not be caught alone. And don't forget, he is a master craftsman. Nothing delights him more than his dangerous toys.
What makes you so sure Dervahl did this to Ursa?
I don't care for sure or certain. I prefer likely or probable. How many Oscars are clever enough for this ruse? Capable of building the weapon you described. Who hate Ursa's soul. More than one? Not likely. Dervahl. Quite probably.
Even if people think he's dead.
That is surely another reason the suspicious sex certain important.
Grab drinks, bitched about spreadsheets, and helped each other move bullets. What do you think? Always played the middle. Kept his head down while the rest of us raged.
I have to go.
Then you must.
Ah, there's what I was looking for.
So, I thought Ursa was dead, and I thought Durgar was dead. Dead doesn't seem to mean what it used to. Or maybe I'm just an ass. Whatever. All I know is it's time to find my sister and get some taste. I hope Murad's guy grabs us a lead.
Question, Shadow Reaper. Is it English your first language, sir? Because, not to be mean, your question was slightly misphrased when you asked how my day has been. You used a past term tense when you should have used something else. Something along the lines of, how's your day been? Not how was indicating past tense. And describing your day there, I had to do some mental gymnastics to translate that to something that makes a little bit more sense, my friend. Spelling has actually been pretty on point, more or less. It's your sentence structure that's giving my brain fits. Now, I don't always have the best either. And English is my first language and I'm damn good at it, but, you know. I'm able to translate it, but before you post, you might want to double check to make sure that the sentence structure makes sense. Because like your one comment about going out to the car show, test driving a dream car of yours, etc., you kind of missed words in places. You used words that you shouldn't have, that would have been better if you had used other words. Like, I have best day should have been I had the best day. So you missed a word, and you should have used a different word in place of one that you did use. And then you missed a word, like, it took some gymnastics mentally to translate. I'm just trying to help you so that you understand, because it's difficult for some people to do what I do with that naturally. You understand what I mean? It's okay, man. It happens. It happens. Like, sometimes, honestly, people who should be good with the language aren't. Sometimes they're good, but not necessarily intelligible. Like, there's a lot of degrees, and English is hands down the hardest language on the planet. I don't give a fuck what anybody else says. Just the fact there are at least 2 to 3 dozen variants on the language by itself makes it like the hardest language on the planet. Like, when we get immigrants that come into America from, like, say, South America or Mexico or like France or whatever, I can't blame them. I don't fault them at all for not really being good with English. Because we have in this country the most bastardized variation of a language I think that has ever existed. It is terrifying. And it's not easy. Even for someone who's used it their entire life, grew up with it, like, it's still not the easiest language to use. I understand. It's fine. I was just pointing out that that what you were saying, like, I understood what you said, but it took me a hot minute to do the mental translation for it. Because you were missing words, you misused certain words. I had to translate mentally what you were saying. It's all good. It's all good. Just be glad I have that ability. Oh, I don't have my sound alerts up. It requires running OBS, and until I figure out how to try to make OBS run better on my laptop, which is the only fucking the only PC I have right now that I can run it on, really, without and make sure it's not like slowing my laptop all to hell like it normally does, I'm just not running OBS. It's too much of a pain in the ass. Java! How you doing, sweetheart? Willow Tree Domino! Welcome, Raiders.
6 months after Rick fired me, I was sitting in a private lounge at a logistics tech conference in Austin, working for me. I was there as a featured speaker, invited to discuss enterprise growth strategy. Me, the guy Rick called a legal risk for attending one job interview. As I sipped my coffee, I spotted someone pacing by the registration table, arguing with the event staff. It was Rick. No badge, no access, just a wrinkled blazer and desperation written all over his face. I leaned in and asked one of the coordinators what was going on.
Welcome in, motherfuckers!
He doesn't even have a company attached. Apparently, he tried to bluff his way in with a fake email trail and a borrowed invite. Security escorted him out 10 minutes later. He didn't see me, but I saw everything. The panel went great. Afterward, Angela pulled me aside with a smile. Did you see you try to crash? I laughed. I saw it. Now the truck, but his contract with my company 2 weeks ago. When I was flight, seriously, you see the whole way. It sounded familiar. Much later that year, Matt.
Oh, I've been holding that for quite a bit. Woo-wee! So welcome in, motherfuckers! Alright, Java, take care of yourself, girlie. I bite ads. I like that. And hey, ads help me make money on here, all right? Like, I understand you don't like it, but it helps me make a little bit of extra cash every month. So bear with me on the ads, folks. Bear with me.
Did Ursa ever tell you anything about Dervahl?
We were both under his command for a while. Sort of. Helped
So how the fuck is it, buddy?
But then he got real creepy with Ursa. Needless to say, she wasn't interested.
I do that to bots, Shadow.
Not to mention the fact that we realized he wanted to murder every Carja, not just the bad ones. Long story short, he's a razor-licking dumbass.
Avad seems committed to finding your sister.
Yeah, those two got along. And some people say they shacked up, but I don't know. Seems a little skinny. Oh, okay, some bad images are forming in my head. Let's just focus on finding her. And kicking Dervahl's ass.
I'd better go.
Don't stand me up in Pitchcliff, okay? Ursa needs us.
Oh, I've beaten this and its sequel, Forbidden West. Oh, great. That's just fucking prime. I think that's what this one is. I'm not 100% sure.
Sometimes family has to step in when someone can't see their situation clearly. My phone rang. The sharp tone cut to the intervention like a knife. Everyone turned to look at the device vibrating against the mahogany table. I glanced at the caller ID and smiled slightly. I don't schedule. Excuse me, I said politely. I should take this. Isabella, Uncle Marcus protested. Full of a serious conversation. So am I replied, answering the call and putting it on speaker.
Turtle Bear, you slipped in. How you doing, honey? None of that. Alright, temporary blue screen. I am saving the game. Please don't panic. gonna be fun to avoid. Motherfucker!
Can't be too compared.
Ooh, glad to find me a safe spot. Temporary blue screen, don't mind it. It'll go away in a moment. So, are you folks that came in from Java Squirrel? Tell me a little bit about yourselves.
No sign of Murad's guy. He's had plenty of time to investigate.
We better look for him.
Damn right.
We had nowhere else to run.
Let me tell you, a woman like you would care.
More dirt on you. You'd pass for an Oseram.
Jet blue screen, saving the game, don't mind it.
I'm not trading today.
No, I'm not trading.
Oseram don't always take kindly to strangers. Keep that in mind.
Focus could turn something up.
We didn't deserve this. Don't hurt me.
Just cast about talking to strangers.
Anything my focus could reveal. Well, someone left here recently, and they were in a hurry.
Has to be Murad's guy. Dervahl's thugs must have been mean.
Maybe because he's found something. Look at this. I think he drew a map with his own blood.
Right. Those kind of maps, you know you better follow.
That might be Pitch Cliff. He marked a spot to the north. Could be Dervahl's location.
My men are waiting outside of town. I'll grab them and meet you there.
Forget about traveling light. Easy when I was a kid.
Oh, that's not going to be fun. Is that a Stormhawk?
Looks like they've been chained up.
Dervahl's a tinker.
All right, Shadow. Good night, man.
Or strips them from parts.
Maybe I can use them to make some trouble. I'll go in first. Hold off until the fighting starts.
All right. We've got your back.
Unleash the machines! Shoot their chains!
Now I let the machine run roughshod.
Just another day in the Phantom!
There's my even yards.
with my
or it.
What are you trying to prove? I won't quit till I find you. Gotcha!
Don't clump up! Spread out!
What?
Not enough.
scintillates a scan showing my spine healing better than anyone expected. Let's wait until they're I want to see their faces when they realize what they threw away. Because sometimes the best revenge isn't just surviving, it's surviving in ways that losers never does. Maybe as soon as this one success and left for dead memory of family. Life isn't real friends and colleagues when we're the truth. My firm's signature don't ask for the expression. The family's lawyers reached out. She announced.
Oh, let that one go!
She's going up. That's one way to run. No way to run now. It's gonna rain down. Give him everything you got. They called on the Vanguard for this! Try dodging. Get down or get put there! Derval says you gotta eat dirt.
Bad news for one of us.
Keep your defenses up!
My turn.
Ursa must be in there. We have to get through.
Pokeballs in chat. Oh, I do too. For the fun of games. And welcome the fuck back in, motherfucker. Been a while. You been fucking hiding from me.
Derval tried to rape me. Shows what he knows.
I should have been with you. Why didn't you come for me? I know I'm a useless trunk, but...
No, idiot. I got a message from Derval saying he wanted to parlay. I didn't come for you because I knew it was a trap. Couldn't let you get hurt. Just thought we could be that good at trap. Thought I could take you out. Now listen. Derval's planning something big in Meridian. He said he'd force Avad to watch as the smoke darkens their precious sun. Your king needs you. No more playing around. You're gonna have to grow up fast.
I will. I promise.
You damn well better.
Oh, such tragedy.
No.
Oh yeah, that's gonna light a fire in there, and
I won't let you down. I promise.
She always said you do great things. Speaking of grandmother, guess what we're doing with her old estate? The mansion where I grew up, where I've been trained to serve my brother, was being converted into a shelter for survivors.
You gotta find Durfo.
Every room that had once witnessed my
But
servitude
Meridian's a
now
big
others
place.
in similar situations. The irony is perfect. Lisa Grant.
I'll look for his things. Maybe we can narrow it down.
Survivors. My phone buzzed. A message from the prison chaplain. Your mother requested another meeting. Your father says he's ready to apologize. I showed it to David, who understood without words. We've been through this before. Their attempts at manipulation hadn't stopped just because they were behind bars. Still not ready. Maybe someday, I replied. Your apology comes
Such a strange device.
not a desire to
It's
access my
badly crafted.
Later that night, as we celebrated the Foundation's first anniversary, I wrote to marry my true family. David, Lisa, Victoria, Dr. Torres, Sarah.
Just learn about crafting. Between the pages. Off the blaze, headed to Meridian. If we find it, I'll bet we find her done too.
How so? Their betrayal led to the lottery discovery, which funded the Foundation. Their abuse exposed a nationwide problem.
This machine's been picked apart with precision.
Didn't push me to help others become independent. Poetic justice.
What's Dervahl learned from all this taking?
Show off her engagement ring to
Do I
one
even
of
want to know?
It's proof that family isn't about blood. It's about choice. And I choose this family, the one we built from the ashes of betrayal. Because sometimes the worst betrayals lead to
What happens when it turns on?
and the family that tries to break you becomes the reason you built something unbreakable.
I think I found something that can help. Let's head back to the palace.
Go. I want you home. But I'm
My
not
wife
to my
announced,
sister.
I'm pregnant with your brother's baby. Accepted. I responded, congratulations. Then I reviewed his vasectomy from 5 years ago. When the true father was exposed as her sister's husband, the family shattered at Thanksgiving. I'm Jake, 32. And
Just go on without me.
30, my wife of 6 years, walked in with a smug grin. Our marriage had been rocky for months. 10-bedroom, endless fights over finances, her spending every weekend at her sister's. I was about to suggest therapy when she said, we need to talk, sitting across from me, not beside you. What inside? I'm pregnant. My first thought was confusion. We hadn't been intimate for 3 months. Before I could speak, she added, it's Damon's. Damon, my younger brother, 29, a thriving contractor who just bought a house.
No ammo. This isn't good.
You'll just have to deal with it. I stared for maybe 10 seconds. I'm something, but I'm mostly curious about the details. Details? Well, Damon had a vasectomy 5 years ago. A crazy plan. But no, yeah, he did. Remember when he was with your sister? One with 3 kids who wanted more? He got snipped because he never wanted kids. I drove him to the clinic. You're right. Without my phone, just scrolled to a 2019 photo of Damon holding frozen peas to his groin, grinning with a thumbs up. He sent this to our group chat, joking about firing blanks for weeks. Rochelle grabbed my phone, staring at the image, hands trembling. He never told me, she muttered. Probably because you never actually slept with him. Update 1. After that bombshell, Rochelle lost it, screaming I was gaslighting her, insisting Damon must have reversed the procedure, accusing me of fabricating lies to her
Look, to me, my duty is to draw. I don't get involved in politics.
Desiree, she's cheating. You know it. You can't prove that. Actually, I can. I hired a PI last week. She started acting strange. Got photos of her meeting someone at hotels multiple times. Silence. You spied on her? I suspected infidelity. I was right, she lied. In the family group chat you wrote, Michelle added everyone. My parents, her parents,
And alert.
I've sent a message to the clan to let everyone know.
If there's anything you or your clan need for her arrangements, you need but ask.
There'll be time for all that later.
Aloy. I'm glad you're back. I'm at a loss about Ursa. To learn she lives, then lose that hope seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervahl. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of Blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to Dervahl. The name is Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar. Yes, Alan. The Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one over that man. It's by the edge of the mesa, near the temple. Used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervahl used the name as an alias to buy it, he might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Erend, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervahl more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment. Please. When we spoke, Erend didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
She wasn't worried about her pain. She was worried about her brother. And she was worried about you.
Thank you, Aloy. I suppose I needed to know I was as much on her mind as she is on mine. Find Dervahl and bring him before me. He will answer for his crimes.
A moment of your time, Outlander?
Hi there, Outlander. Name's Vilgoat. Did you come to the city looking for work? Oh, good shot. Enough to buy garb more becoming of your...
Okay, stop there if you want me to hear you out.
I only meant a well-molded woman such as you. I heard an interesting rumor about a Banuk camp. Tame machines, the rumor said. So I hired men to investigate. Just investigate, that's all. Those Banuk are canny, too canny. I paid up front. Well, half up front. I've had no word back.
So now you're hiring someone to find the last men you hired.
They're a sunk cost. This rumor's worth more to me.
So is there any more to the rumor about this camp?
The last bunch just wanted to know about the reward. You're a smart one. This camp isn't even big enough for a name up where the snow won't thaw. They say the Banuk bear live alongside machines. Peaceful as you like. Keep them, use them, sing to them. If it's true, if we learn how they do it, think how valuable that would be to all the tribes.
When you say valuable, you mean they pay you for it.
Girl, I'm not made of straw.
What can you tell me about the Banuk?
The Banuk women, snow witches all. Cold eyes, cold. They choose to live up there in Ban-Ur, in the ice. Trying to have a conversation. It's like chipping them out of the stuff. They prefer machines for company. That's why I'm putting my shards on this rumor.
Then they might not want outsiders to know about this place.
Their mystic act. No care for possessions, for luxuries. Pile of slag. Those people bargain harder than the winter frost.
Are you some kind of merchant? You don't seem to have any wares.
More of an explorer.
But you send other people to do your exploring.
All right, more of an opportunist. Girl. Nora, girl. Huntress. We live in a world of opportunities. Risky opportunities. But why should risk stand in the way of a lucrative prospect for the likes of me? All right. I'm more of a gambler.
If I did look into your rumor...
You won't need to climb up the shoulders of the world for it. It's on the edge of Banuk, beneath the anvil of the moon. And you look like you know your way around the savage east, the east. If it's true they walk among machines without fear in this camp, well, you can't miss that, can you? Payment on return.
This is the place. You home, Durga? I got a surprise for you.
Ruh-roh.
Or if it is a surprise for us.
Is it a bomb? Doesn't look too big.
Big enough to kill us.
All right. I'll shut up.
Blaze. It must be leaking from something upstairs. If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite in the fire.
That's a lot of blaze.
If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Dervahl promised. Smoke will darken the sun. As the city goes up in flames. There's gotta be a way to stop it. If I I try to take it apart, and booby trap will set it off. If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller. If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller.
Is that thing gonna go off?
It looks like a wooden bracket. They're very strong. Help me push this out.
Okay. Brute force, I'm good at that. What'll it do?
Save the city, I hope. But when the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push.
It go boom!
We did it! Dervahl's best shot. The Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervahl said he'd make a bomb watch.
No way. To do that, he'd have to get it to the palace. And that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Dervahl's men left something behind when they planted that bomb.
I got it. Don't worry. He tries for the palace. He's finished.
Bring water, or a fire might spread to the hunter's lodge.
Food trucks. It's just a bit of blazing.
What happened? I haven't had a blast like that since the liberation.
A moment of your time, Outlander?
There's smoke rising from the edge of the mesa.
The tracks lead inside. Another one of Dervahl's hideouts. This must be where Dervahl assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall. Dervahl did find a way into the palace.
Wish I could be there to see the sun god on his knees.
Quit carving you shit. Someone...
Come on, then.
Well, that was easy.
My brother was dying and needed my kidney. Family said it's your duty as a sister. Doctors prepped me for surgery. And then my 8-year-old nephew ran into the OR and said, Aunt Jenny, should I tell everyone why Uncle Mike really needs your kidney? The medical team froze. I was lying on the operating table about to...
Alright, I have got to go take a bathroom break, grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight.
Made cookies to parent-teacher conferences.
Oh. Alright, sorry about that. I had to go. Go, go, go. Yo, yo, yo.
Look at you, Ava. The wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father, so I'll have to settle for you. I'm going to enjoy watching the Carja burn, even more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian Cloud. Breathe in the stench. Choke on the ashes. Something's wrong. It didn't? I didn't hear anything.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner!
Should have brought a cart.
What's this? You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb, I'm gonna splatter that throne with blood. First yours, then Ava's.
Something there!
Ooh.
I've led an army. Killed kestrels and ravaged a savage. You're starting to irritate.
Your foot is dead!
It's not over yet, Nora. Any good Oseram tinker will tell you. Always have a third plan.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
About to get routed.
Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you.
God damn it!
She noticed how the family that had ignored us for 3 years suddenly couldn't do enough for us. Mom, she said one night crawling into my bed. Are you going to give Uncle James your kidney? I don't know yet, baby. I don't think you should, she said quietly. Something's not right. 3 weeks of relentless pressure finally broke my resistance. James had started dialysis, spending 4 hours every other day hooked to a machine that cleaned his blood. His business was suffering.
It's not over yet, Nora. Anything.
Those majestic, murderous Glinthawks!
Fuck you, bird brain.
I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the world. Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you.
God damn it!
fighting these things, because there's more in the way!
Fucking hate fighting airborne enemies.
No space.
Ah! Those majestic, murderous flinthawks! Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. Ah! Those majestic, murderous flinthawks! like fighting these things, because there's more on the way.
God damn it!
Those majestic, murderous glitches. Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more on the way! Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you! I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more on the way!
Holy fucking shit nuggets.
I can't spare the weight.
Much as I wish Ursa was here to kill him, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except there's no you, Aaron. You'll screw it up!
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to mainstreaming things. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up! You're at the Sun King's mercy. A moment of your time, Outlander?
Here's what I don't get about this.
Come to float, Nora. Well, as you see. I get it. You want to rub it in? Well, it's not working. Ha-ha. It's funny to pester the tinker in the cage. What a laugh. You think that bit of scrap on your brow makes you smart?
That was a little on the frightening side because all those goddamn Glenhawks.
This is the Hunter's Lodge. Only
How do I get invited?
you've come, each one. Now off you go.
I have a matter of grace and beauty I would like to discuss.
Aloy. I was just thinking about her. She would have killed Dervahl on the spot. I know. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down. But she also told me to grow up. You gotta admit it burned me when she said that, but I'm trying to take it to heart. And I guess growing up means doing what you should do instead of what you want to. Right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like I do it.
You did, Mr. Willow.
Ah, thank you, Willow Tree, for following. Sorry I didn't see it earlier. For some reason, a lot of time that doesn't show up in my gen chat when it happens. I don't understand why. But thank you.
So, after all this, what's next for Aaron the Vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll get in touch with my clan and we'll lay Ursa to rest properly. Like how she would have wanted. And by that I mean, less chit-chat, more drinking.
What do you think the Oseram will do to Dervahl?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick. I can live with that.
Yeah, Dervahl was kind of a
douche. Drop by his cell under the sun ray to remind him what's coming.
Well,
I know, you gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master, all before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. Now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute every time. Try not to forget about it while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even two.
Two?
She likes me.
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice for Ursa's murder. We can mourn her knowing the truth, without painful uncertainty. It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
Were you and Ursa?
I suppose it's obvious how I feel. How I felt about her. But we couldn't be together. Relations between the Carja and Oseram and Meridian, steady as it was. The union of the Sun King and Oseram warrior would have led to open revolt in the city. And probably war with the clans.
Pokeballs in shop.
Only one. Dervahl. He wanted Ursa, but she rejected him. And so jealousy became yet another of his hateful motivations.
What exactly will happen to Dervahl?
For now, he'll languish in one of the old cells under the sunlight here in Meridian. As for what happens after we negotiate his expedition to Mainspring, I don't want to think about it. My father was very creative when it came to inflicting suffering. Some Oseram devices surpass even his imaginations. No waste. Dervahl is a brilliant man. I wonder what he would have accomplished if it weren't for my father's cruelty.
Why do you want me to stay in Meridian?
I would think that would be obvious.
Not to me.
Well, to start with, you kept the city from going up in flames. You were strong, shrewd, and capable. I could use someone like you at my side.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think either you or I are ready for that. At least, not yet. I've got a long way to go before I find what I'm looking for, and it's going to take me far from Meridian.
Of course. I didn't mean to presume. You are your own woman. Just as Ursa was. But please, remember that you're always welcome here. I hope that today is just a sunrise for us, not a goodbye.
It's time for me to...
Of course.
Damn it.
I was curious about what was happening in the lake house, but I didn't want to drive up there and deal with whatever mess they were making. Sunday evening, I checked Emma's Instagram. She had posted a bunch of photos from our family vacation at what she called the lake house. Not Willow's lake house or my sister's place. Just the lake house, like
Alright, this is the next set of things I need to do. I need 3, 6. Alright, folks. Much as I'm enjoying this, and I absolutely am. I fucking love doing this. Like, you don't get a much better job that you could do. It's time for me to tag out for the night. I'm gonna raid out to Obelafero. He's playing Horizon Zero Dawn. So I'll be back tomorrow. One more day of this, and then I think I'm gonna go to Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, Rebirth, or whatever they called it. So, be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun, stay the fuck out of trouble, exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties wherever you're from. As viewers, show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch. We really appreciate it. It makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because, I mean, we could do the job without them, but honestly, what would be the fucking point? And it wouldn't be any fun. Alright, this is your Immortal Sith Emperor signing out, saying I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow.